Back. Big Larry Show. Round two, Wednesday. I probably ain't gonna get too many viewers in here. Drag's on, so a lot of yous are probably over there. Unless you don't like drag. If you don't like drag, then you might come over and see me. Well, I got one there. I don't know who it is. Say hi to me. Let me know you guys are here. I see you, Solar Marshall. Yeah, told you all I had to get off here and go to the bathroom and get me some fresh coffee and eat breakfast. Wife tried to give me some blueberry waffles, but me and the blueberries wasn't getting along, so I gave it to my 17-year-old and got something else for breakfast. Glazed donuts. Canadian glazed donuts. Thank you, Secular. Anybody else here? It shows 5 people watching, but only Solar Marshall's talking to me. Maybe I should have stayed off a little longer to see what drag was over there doing. Morning, Frank. Yep, got my morning bathroom break in, got my breakfast in. The only thing I ain't got in yet's my morning painkiller, and I gotta roll it up and get it ready. You stayed on? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was gone about 20 minutes. I said 15. It was 20, 25 minutes or so. My name's not Vaughn Hilton. My name's not J Dubs. I do not like to eat online. If I gotta eat, I will get offline. If I'm starving, yeah, I'm getting offline real quick. Yeah, I'm probably gonna lose a lot of my viewers because while I was off, I see Drag went live, so he's doing a Shanny interview thing. Shanny's cooking sweet potatoes. And she's now a vegetarian. She don't eat meat, people. Well, I got news for y'all. Y'all can have all the vegetables. Send me the meat. I might die being 500 pounds and my arteries are blocked from all the meat and beef that I eat. But guess what? I'm dying happy. I'm not going to die hungry. Shanny, if we don't kill some of these wild animals, they will overpopulate the world and start killing man. God put the animals on here for us to eat. 6 viewers, 4 thumbs up. Thumbs up, I'm not worried about my viewers. Who are my viewers? I got Frank and Solar out here right now. Don't be shy. Tell me who you are. If you're Von Hilton, say I'm Stinky. Say I'm J Dubs. I don't care. Y'all two can come here too. I'll let you say whatever you want to say. But you're going to hear what I got to say when it comes to you two. Still belching them blueberry waffles. Oh, I lost a viewer. That's right. This is only round 2. Round 1, I did real good, people. I had 50 of yous in here. And that was before Drag went live, so most of y'all went probably see Drag. That's all right. Drag's a good guy. So, before my break, we were talking about the world, the United States going crazy, and how things are circulating. Like I said, I just wish we quit sending all this money across the world to help other countries when our country's in trouble itself. Literally, our country is starving too. Now, do I think our government should help people that don't want help? No. They don't want help, don't help them. I mean, when I was a little kid, we collected bottles to get our penny candy. We collect aluminum cans to get money. Before I become 16 where I can get a real job. Oh, you know he probably is. Yeah, they have, Joe. They have changed for the worse. Yeah, there's been a lot of changes since the 90s, Joe. You're only 31. Yeah, I was 31 when you were born almost. I would have been what? Let me think here. 27 when you were born. I mean, not all of us grow up perfect. None of us growed up like Von Hilton where you got a gold spoon in your mouth. Besides Rev. I heard Rev grew up with the gold spoon too, so there's some things that we really can't talk about because I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get kicked off YouTube and everything. It's like them people going over there and doing all this shooting and walking into these malls and killing 30, 40 people. What is driving these people crazy? That's what she needed to do, Joe. That's exactly what she needed to do. And she never did. Mommy and Daddy spoiled him rotten. Gave him everything he wanted and needed. He's never had no real bills until he moved down here and Miss Alice made him start paying his phone bill. And it wasn't even the phone bill she was worried about. It. She would have paid for the phone bill if the internet wasn't connected to the phone. But because he was spending all of his time on the internet and not taking out her garbage or cutting grass or doing anything for her, that is when she quit paying for that internet service. You notice she still paid his lights, she still paid his water, she still bought him a truck to drive, but she was not paying that internet. She knew the internet was bad news, and that's why she wanted him off of it. She was a good woman. If I ever needed anything, or any of us ever wanted anything or needed anything, all we had to do was ask her, and she would have helped any one of us. She gave me $1,000 to go back to Ohio to bury my mother, and told me to pay her back whenever I got time or whenever I got the money. When I got back, I paid her the $1,000 back the same day I got back. Oh no, Joe, it takes more than an hour to cut her grass. That's a 4 hour job. About 2.5, 3 hours of cutting it, and about an hour and a half, hour and a half of weed whacking. That's 4 hours out of his time. He's not going to do that. And I can't wait till he calls a professional to come out there and cut his grass. I know what they told me they charge me. And that's why I went to a company not that high up. And I found a generic contractor to cut her grass for $100 every 2 weeks. They're going to get him for $200 every 2 weeks. That's what one of the regular lawn care services said when I had him come out and give me an estimate on what he would charge me to cut her yard. It was $200 every 2 weeks. And it's too hard for him to sit on that riding lawnmower. I mean, if it ain't his computer chair, he can't sit there that long. And then he'll tell you, "Oh, I'm allergic to the sunlight." Well, that zero turn lawnmower has headlights and even tail lights for in case he's driving down the road on it. Yeah, it's about 4 hours, Joe, it takes to do her yard. Well, you got to figure they do Vaughn's front yard, Vaughn's backyard, Alice's front yard, Alice's backyard, and then they go around the pond up on the 50 acres. Yeah, he's a vampire, so he don't like the sun. But that's why his mom had headlights put on the lawnmower. That's why he's got tail lights on the lawnmower. That way he can drive it down the street and go 5, 6 houses down on the road and do the other property if he has to. Time to start getting another one ready. See? Got him from the doctors. I know he's did it all, Joe. He's been alive for 350 years, so he's done it. He's even lived the Cold War and all. He was 275 years old when World War I started. That's a 25-degree black belt. He beats Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee. He taught them both how to do it. Ask him, he'll tell you. Are you real busy, baby?
No.
I can't find my pokey stick. Yeah, my stick that digs out my smoke. Yeah, I thought it was in the box, but it ain't. See?
Well, where in that did you put it?
Honestly, I don't know. But I needed to get my smoke out, so.
Did you just have the phone?
No. And I don't want to smoke my weekly one yet.
Well,
At least I got this stick that I can try to dig it out with if I have to. You know which one I'm talking about? The big long one. It's like 3, 4 foot long or whatever.
Dad, I know what the hell you're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah,
I know, Joe. I know.
You just gotta give me a minute.
He was a tanker in the Cold War, but he couldn't make it through basic training in the real war. You all know who he stole that from, right?
Right.
We all know who the tanker was in our family.
Right.
Mr. Ronnie Ray.
Okay.
That's our tanker. The sniper was my father.
Just like Ziva.
Mm-hmm. No, Ziva's assassin.
Oh, I thought the assassin and the sniper is the same thing.
No. Assassin will kill you anywhere. A sniper kills you
They
a half
don't?
mile down the road where he's shooting a bullet a half mile to kill you.
Oh, okay.
You won't even know he's there.
Well, Dad, I don't know how you
Don't
get
worry about it
home
right now, baby. I think I got it now.
unless you're sleeping on it.
This stick got it out of there. At least I know I could use a stick. Don't worry about it now. I got it. If you want, you can go ahead and go do what you were doing and kick and relax. Enjoy your day, baby.
Okay.
What time you leaving tonight, anyways?
7.
7? Be home by 10?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, because I don't want you to miss your 10 o'clock shot.
I think I told Arnold about 8. I don't know.
Okay. Ronnie was a true hero. Vaughn was a G.I. Joe. No, Vaughn was a G.I. Jane.
Daddy.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do, life. He'll blame it on me and all the trolls that we can't find no one to cut his grass. And he's got a brand new lawnmower sitting in that garage. Brand new weed whacker sitting in the garage. Alice didn't do without nothing, people. If she needed it, she went and bought it. Not on no credit cards, not no loans, cash. Miss Alice is just like me. If I'm going to buy something, I want to buy it with cash. My wife just added me. Did I think Irvy is a spiel or a truck guy? I don't know. Joe, I can tell you where to find it. Secular opinion. Tell you the truth, I think it was his daughter. Some of you other people might know. It wasn't secular? Okay. Some bald guy. Nah, I have no idea. You know, the funny thing is Vaughn blames it on everybody but himself. And there's only one person could be blamed for it all. Himself. Nobody knew about the pedophile test until he put it out there. Nobody knew what was going on in his home until he recorded it on live YouTube. We knew nothing about him until he posted it on YouTube. He tells us all. Well, Pork Chop, I'm sorry, buddy. I have them days too, buddy. We all do. Sometimes them wives refuse to cook for us. Hell, the other day, mine made me starve almost all day. Forgot all about me and that I need to eat. But, she was busy that day too. I look like I'm starving? No, pork chop. Buddy, I could live without food for a month and still be fine. I'm doing good, baby Jane. But I have lost over 50 pounds in 2 months. But that's because the doctors got me on a strict diet. More vegetables and less meat. You found what, pork chop? Your bacon sandwich? Or the 50 pounds I lost? No, I don't want it back. Ha ha ha, you too. I ain't seen Miss Parker live lately neither. Hope she's doing okay. Oh, he definitely would. Somebody ought to let Vaughn know that his 13-year-old daughter is being courted by a 35-year-old man. She already got her a man, 35 years old, and she's only 13. Sound about right to you, Vaughn? Probably sounds perfect to you, Mr. Vaughn. Joe, I know about Mr. Lobster. Yeah, I knew about lobster. I knew all about that. I think I was the second or third one that caught that. No, Vaughn's gods did not take Grumpy, as I call him, Grumpy. Yeah, exactly, Joe. Right there, buddy. I have one God, Jesus Christ. Good morning, painkiller and world. Okay, well, she's 12 years old and she's being dated by a 35-year-old man. That'll make her 16 when her boyfriend turns 40. That's almost the same age as Von Hilton and Andrea was, huh? So when she turns 18, her boyfriend will be 42. Yeah, he shouldn't care. And that's what I'm thinking, Marshall. He shouldn't care. But, buddy, I'm going to tell you something. And I'll say it clear as day. And I've posted this out on the videos before. Any, any 40-year-old man that comes over here tries talking to my 18-year-old daughter is going to get some checkups. Starting with me. I'm checking up. Yeah, he is. Are wearing masks here at 9. Yeah. Tiff Mosier is one of Vaughn's haters. She's naked all over the internet, though. Hey, that's up to Tiff. There you go, Solar Marshall. I don't eat hot dogs, Joe. Unless I have to. Literally starve and have to. And when I do eat dogs, I like them some chili and cheese and mustard and onions. I like chili cheese dogs, as I call them. And not none of them rinky dink chili cheese dogs that you get from Swanson's or from the TV dinner shit. I want them fresh cut, fresh made, everything. If I'm spending my money on it, I want it right. Yeah, Joe, gotta have the chili. I grew up on some good chili dogs back where I'm from. There was a restaurant there that had their special recipe for them chili dogs, and my mom and dad usually got them once a week. Not saying two of my family members was working for that restaurant. So we can get the employee discount too through the family. So we did good. I remember we used to go over there and get 12 chili dogs for like $5 or $6. I think it was $6 for 12, 50 cents a piece. And we get 2 or 3 dozen of them. So he'd buy $20 worth of chili dogs and a couple order of fries and tell us to share the fries, and we each got so many hot dogs. You gotta remember, I didn't grow up alone. I have 3 younger brothers and a younger sister. I had a older sister who did not live with us. She lived with grandma for most of her life. And she went on vacation and she caught her nightgown on fire and she died. I like them both. I like french fries. I like onion rings. I would prefer the onion ring over the fry any day. Yeah, Larry's the kind of guy I go out to eat people. My order better be right. If not, I complain. And if you don't, then something's wrong with you guys. I'm not trying to down you. I'm not trying to say you're mentally handicapped or something, but if you order a medium rare steak, it better come out medium rare. Why pay for something? You order medium rare and they bring a well done steak out to you. You still going to eat it? Not me. I'm going to yell, complain, and say I'm never coming back here again. These restaurants around here know me. Literally, they know me by name. I know I've had to get almost 100 burgers from Burger King. I know I'm up to almost 100 sandwiches from Mickey D's. Both of them. I know I've got a few free pizzas. I've got the Longhorn free meal. Went to Longhorns, ordered a $30 steak. A total, I think my plate alone was almost 45 after you add the fries and the drink and the side coleslaw and stuff that I ordered. If I order well done steak, no point even getting a steak. Takes all the flavor. You're right. You're right. Well, just saying is my food's not right. I send it back. I complain. I mean, I'm literally at Burger King right now, and I am calling Burger King and telling them what my order is. I'm not putting it in front of one of them girls that works the register. I talk to the manager and make the order. And when my wife arrives there or I arrive there and we pick it up and I get home, if there's something wrong, I am calling that manager back and yelling, screaming. Then when I'm done, I'm calling his boss, the district manager, and complaining. I sound like a Karen. When you're spending $170 on someone to eat and it's not right, then I'm a Karen. You ever went into a restaurant and ordered a double cheeseburger, and instead of getting a double cheeseburger, they give you a fish? You tell them no lettuce, no pickles, no onions. All you want is mayonnaise, tomato, and cheese. And they always put an onion or a pickle or lettuce on it, and you got to send it back. Hell, I got Burger King one day. I ended up getting 10 free Whoppers. One day, one time. It took them 10 times to get the order right. And that's exactly, Joe. It's not a cheap meal, buddy. The total, it was 3 adults and 2 children. Both children are under 5 years of age. I think they were like 2 and 3, to be honest with you. Our bill was $167. $167. And the manager paid for it all because of my steak. Now, Frank, that's all I do eat is a half of a Whopper. It's because the doctor's cut me back. He tells me that's it. Lay off the beef, lay off the pork, eat less chicken, eat all the deer meat I want because it ain't got no much fat in it at all. I can eat all the deer I want, but I'm only allowed to kill 5 a year. 1 buck, 4 does. That'll barely get us through the year, especially if I'm eating it every day. Yeah, that too, Joe. You guys go to a restaurant and you order your food, change something up. Just like Joe says, they use a lot of salt. Tell them you want no salt on your french fries. They will make a new batch of French fries. So you're not eating the cold ones that's been sitting in that window for 5-10 minutes. You ain't telling me how McDonald's works. I know. Been there, done that. Can't tell me how Burger King works. I've been there, done that. That is one of my choices in life, was to be a cook. I wanted to be a real cook, cooking for like the president and shit. But I didn't get that far. I got stuck at Bob Evans. Or as some of y'all know, Frisch's Big Boys. They're the same company. I think I just said that wrong, tell you the truth. Frisch's and Big Boys are the same restaurant. Is it even a drawer, Joe? Because I don't remember the drawers. I remember I dropped it down a little slot and it went through some kind of little cooker thing. And it come out the other end already done. And that's where you're sitting there with your buns and everything and getting them ready and putting everything on them. Burger King, you send it through the broiler. It's a drawer now. Yeah, see, it's been a long time since I've been in them little fast food restaurants. I think that's how I ended up becoming so big. Because I love to eat. And, as a cook, I had to sample that food before it went out. When I dumped your fries on your plate, you didn't get them all. I might have left one or two sitting in the basket that I can eat while your plate's going out to you. Yeah, exactly. A good thing about you going to church tonight, dear, there's nothing on TV. It's Wednesday night. Any of you guys out there watch wrestling? Hey, Toby. Or Todd, I mean. Man, I do that to you too a lot. I just see that T and I just straight out run it off my mouth. You used to watch it in the 90s? Okay. I'll have to look for the tuba. Yeah, I still watch wrestling. It's all owned by the same company. It's just a big soap opera. It ain't no different than what's on in the mornings. Just a big old soap opera. They already know who's winning. Some choices I like, some choices I don't. Some of the stuff I just get tired and bored of watching it myself because you kind of know who's going to already win or who should win. I'm thinking about putting a letter out there to NASCAR. They need to do something to make this race more interesting. I mean, yeah, there was 19 new winners this year. Yeah, that I do give them credit. That's finally good. But I mean, there's a lot of underdogs back there that has never won ever, and they've been racing for 20 something years. I kind of like the stages. They're all right. I mean, I just think we need to try something new. I mean, we're changing cars again, so that's a good thing. You know what I was thinking, Joe? Let all these guys run as fast as they can, just like a regular qualifying test, and do it flip over. So whoever's the fastest, he qualified. Pick one of the races out of 36 races and flip it. And don't let nobody know it until the day of the race. So that means that number one driver is going to start in the 43rd position and so on. The last person that qualified, the slowest car on the track, will start number one. Let's see if these guys are real drivers. Anybody can get a fast car and stay up there in front. I want to see him pass all these slow cars. I want to see how he gets past these. Joey Logano won the championship, yes, and he deserves it. Danica Patrick couldn't race with the big boys. Now, she's still wearing little girl panties, and I can say that clearly because I have literally seen the woman live. Even said hi to her, tried to get her autograph, and she stuck her nose up in the air like she was all hot shit. To be honest. And she wasn't even driving the NASCAR then yet. She was still in the Mindy cars. I went up to Michigan International Speedway and she was there. I tried to get anybody and everybody's autograph. The only one I could say I really got that was, to me, that was priceless. I have one, to me, is priceless because I don't even know if he's still around. And he will be a Hall of Famer one year. AJ Floyd. I know y'all have heard that name, Claire. He's been racing for a very long time. He owns a lot of cars. She caused more wrecks than any driver in history. Well, I believe that, Joe. I mean, I didn't really follow her too much. I seen her a few times in NASCAR, and like I said, I met her at Indy, and she was a snobby little girl who couldn't give no autographs out and whatever, whatever. My opinion, if I'm a big high celebrity and someone wants my autograph, I'm going to take my time and I'm going to sign going all the way out. Even though you don't really want to, but you know something? Without your audience, you ain't got nobody. Some people are paying to come and see you. That man waited an hour in line to see you. That'd be like going to see Ozzy Osbourne and Ozzy never shows up. And you waited 10 hours in line to get that ticket. I'd be pissed. I'm only human. Bob Seger is a legend. Seen him a couple of times. Even backstage. Painkiller. Joe Vaughn don't even know what rap is. Tell him to rap you a song. That's what I'm saying, people. Vaughn is 350 years old. He knows it all. He's did it all. He's a master in all. Well, that's cool, Todd. I ain't. I made a few rhymes. That's all I do. I don't sing. I don't try to sing. The only thing my brain thinks about is where I'm going to make my next dollar. Like I said, I grew up listening to AC/DC, Ozzy. Bob Seger was part of there. So was Ted Nugent. Do you all know where Bob Seger came from? That's a good question. Who can tell me where Bob Seger is from? You're right, Joe. You're definitely right. Detroit. 50 miles out of Toledo, Ohio. And like I said, I've seen him a couple times. My father and my Uncle Little Jim and my Uncle Fred have all three sat down and played guitar together. You can believe that or not. I know it's true. I worked for what we call the Toledo Sports Arena. And that's how I was able to go backstage there. If you work for the company, as soon as your first song starts, you can walk in the back door and say cleaning crew. Show your badge and you walk on in. You don't have to have a ticket. You're backstage. You ain't out in front, third row up or anything. You are backstage. You can go around and get up towards the front a little bit where you can get one of the side views or his head view. But you could sit there and listen to his music, and when he was done, you're saying hi to him when he comes out of there because you're back there. Allman Brothers. Um, Joe, tell you the truth, man, I'm trying to remember who they really are. I don't think I've really ever listened to none of their music. I was in more into rock. I was hard rock if I could. I mean, yeah, I did listen to Bob Seger. I did like some of Journey. I did like some of Foreigner. Liked a lot of Ozzy. Air Supply. They're Southern rock. Okay. Now I've been to harder rock. I've been to Metallica a couple times. And them two, when I went, weren't backstage tickets. They were front tickets. I had to pay to go see them. The Marshall Tucker Band, never heard of them. But CCR, yeah, I know who CCR is. You know, y'all got to remember, I grew up in Toledo, Ohio. I'm not from Kentucky. Kentucky is not my home state. Black Sabbath, yeah, I forgot about them. Vaughn sung it. Poor Vaughn, or poor Black Sabbath. You know, if he'd get on there and talk about real stuff, people, and not lie about it, he could make a good broadcaster or whatever. He probably could do something in his life if he wanted to. Only problem, he don't want to. Literally. And I'm saying that same thing about Nick too. Nick, find something to record. Find something to go live about. Do a live video about something that some of us are interested in. You'll get more attention that way, buddy. We don't want to see you guys up there going crazy and talking shit and acting like assholes. Showing us that you don't treat your women right, your kids right, your mother right. We don't want to see that stuff because once you show it to us, we're going to talk about it until it's gone. No, Prime, I am not afraid of Vaughn's martial arts skills, even though he's better than Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee. He does have one thing that Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris don't have, and that's called a black leg. Hint, hint, hint. Or should I say, break, break, break. Vaughn did master the art of I can't do. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, like I said, people, I ain't afraid to fight nobody. Nobody. Two choices. I'm going to win or I'm going to lose. It don't matter if I win or lose when we're done. I'm going to go sit down somewhere. I'm going to fight, light me a big old fat painkiller up, smoke it, take my ass home and do whatever, or maybe take myself to the hospital if I'm too bad. Don't bother me if I win or lose. Matters if I got the grudge with you or you got the grudge with me. Hi, Norma. The norm. Yeah, ain't got nothing else to do. Figured I'd get on here and say hi to everybody. Bored to death. Nothing on TV but reruns. The wife's gave me breakfast and I've did my pills. I've did my bathroom break. Working on my painkiller. Still in the morning hours, even though it's past noon now. Larry is still. Folgers, good to the last drop. I don't know if he is prime. I'm going to say probably not. And if he is, I hope she's haunting him to death. I hope he wakes up with nightmares every single night. See, that's where I'm not being a Christian people. Christian people shouldn't be saying that. So, like I said, I will have to get on my knees and really beg Jesus for forgiveness of all my sins when I get there. And I already know that. No, the cameras are not in there, Joe. He took them out the day after his mother passed, or the day after his mom went in the hospital. He went over there and took them. And that's okay because my 4 digits of the social security numbers on all four of the cameras. Two of them's mine and two belongs to somebody else. The two from somebody else were taken about a year before mine were put in there. Once mine were put in there with the last 4 digits on it, now they're proving that they're mine. And if he's got them in his house, he's in big trouble. Don't count if you slap a electric pegging around. Yeah, I'd love to. He wasn't upset his mother died. He knew he was probably going to take everything. He knew he had to get everything. He thought he was. I mean, like I said, it's still a lot of shit's going on, people. We don't know what he's getting yet. I mean, I know the judge is looking at all the situations that's going on. There's a reason Von Hilton didn't have power of attorney because he cannot manage money. Do you understand that? The judge knows that. I know that. The lawyers know that. That is why this sixth grader, was power of attorney. because I knew how to pay bills. And Vaughn is a second year degree in housing and went to college and all this and that. He didn't know you have to pay your bills every single month. He didn't know you got to keep receipts every single month. He didn't know if you didn't pay them that they were going to be shut off. Guess what? You don't pay your bill, they get shut off. Repeat, Joe. I am not afraid of nobody. Oh, my wife just said, yes, I am. I am afraid of one person. He lives up in the heaven doors, buddy. That's the only man I'm afraid of. Larry, buying toy cars instead of paying bills is just be a responsible adult. Yeah, he just needs to be a responsible. Like I said, I don't see him buying wrong with buying them cars, people. I think he should be able to buy them cars when your bills are paid, when there's food in your house, when you got extra money. That's fine to blow it on whatever you want, but you make sure there's a roof over your house, all your bills are paid, and there's food to go the 30 days until your next money. Or 7 days or whatever, if you get paid weekly or if you're on Social Security or welfare, you get it monthly. Right now, you can come in this house and I have enough food to take me into my next food stamp day. And then some. People, to me, he's only a 10-year-old boy. That's what he acts like, a 10-year-old. Ask me, I know. I have children. I have children. As if you all don't know, I think I've already told you all. I have 4 boys. 28 now, 25, turning 18, and one getting ready to turn 20. Yeah, I bet so, Mr. Joe.
Call from C. Crabtree. Call from C. Crabtree. Leave your name and number. We'll get back with you. I had a missed call from this number. I was just returning it.
Tell him to come and get it, Joe. Vaughn wants his $30,000.
He ain't getting it.
I told Joe to tell him come and get it.
He's not getting it.
He gonna get something, baby.
But I ain't gonna give it to him. And you better.
I'll be giving it to him, money.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah, you know where I'm gonna be giving it to him at.
Yeah. No guns. You're not being killed.
Oh, see, the wife says I can't kill him, people. But y'all know my feeling on that, and I keep telling her that, but she don't like me using that word, so I can't say it right now because she's in the room with me.
Maybe when I go to church you can say it, but not. You can say it, but he'll hear you.
He'll be down later to get the money after he changes his shirt. Ha, 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 Joe.
Are you gonna drink that?
I think I'm ready to go to Dr. Pepper. Honey, he's been wearing the same t-shirt for 105 days.
Well, I'm not gonna say anything. It's not
That's
up to me.
you. Well, I know it ain't up to you. If he wants to wear a shirt for 3 months straight, then that's all up to him.
I'm not gonna say much.
No, I'm not giving him no shirts, Prime. And you're right. I don't wear a shirt if I don't have to. I usually throw a shirt over my shoulder. And if the store has a shirt sign, then I slide it on. As soon as I walk out their door, I slide it back off. Somebody told me, man, ain't you afraid to show all that fat? Hell no, I'm not ashamed. I'm proud I'm fat. Yeah. Joe said if his body looked as good as mine, he wouldn't wear a shirt neither.
Hey, it keeps you warm. You want me to? Yeah.
I know what you meant, Joe. Yes, dear. No, 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 no. That don't work neither, Prime. I don't want him nowhere near me, Prime. Next time I want in front of that boy or even see that boy is in a courtroom.
Nuh-uh.
And he says, I'm going to jail. I say, he's going to jail. Why don't we both go to jail?
I
Put
don't
us in
want
the
you to jail.
same cell.
I don't want you to go to jail.
And then we're going to call it Hell Cell.
Dad, you better put something over that.
Mm-hmm.
Daddy, put something over
I will.
that.
You want this other one?
Yeah, sure, whatever. Which one?
You can just dump the rest out. Ha, ha, ha. Good one, Oz. Them shirts don't get wore. Not even by me. Joe, his shower works. Don't make him pollute Aunt Alice or Alice Lake. I don't want him polluting the lake. Take a shower. He's got running water. The water pipes were fixed.
Would you shut up? It depends on who's calling. You got the phone, right? It's like probably that guy that called.
Hold on, people. Hold on a minute. Okay, people, I'm sorry. That is very, very rude of me. Yeah, he would finally get to see the big red one if he moves down there with him. Yeah, I bet he has too.
I know, but that's sad. Alright, honey, let's go, because I have church tonight.
No, it was not his lawyer, Prime. It was my Aunt Millie, otherwise known as Uncle Jim and Millie.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't see how somebody can go from a Muslim one night to a hardcore Jew the next.
Alright, give Jeff my love. And the baby. And the mommy. Alright, I'll talk to you later, alright? Love you. Bye.
No, she was just confirming what Ronnie Ray told me. You still out there, Ronnie Ray? That was Millie calling me, letting me know that her puppy passed away. They had a puppy and it got ran over. Yeah, I don't blame you there, Joe. And I know y'all heard the wife and me talking. Mr. Coffee's now gone. My next commercial is Dr. Pepper. Good to the last drop, too. I don't know, Will. I never tried the cherry one. I think my wife has, though. Yeah, Mountain Dew versus Dr. Pepper Frost versus the Hiltons. Yeah, but I see people, the Hatfield and McCoys, though, I don't think were cousins. They were two totally different families. I could be wrong, but the Hiltons and Frost are family members together. I mean, sure, his Hilton part didn't connect in the Frost bloodline, but some of them Hilton's wives did. So that brings the bloodline right on in there. I don't even know what wine tastes like, so I wouldn't know, Will. I know what cherry Kool-Aid tastes like. I prefer the grape. You know what we drunk a lot when we were growing up? Faygo. Vaughn has Chief Redbird in his bloodline. Twice, Joe. His mommy was related to Chief Redbird, and so was his daddy. That's where they're cousins. I think I figured it out that Irvy's 8th great grandfather would have been Chief Redbird, and it was Aunt Alice's 7th great grandfather, Chief Redbird. Something like that. It went some way that way. So yeah, Joe, he's got it on both sides. From same Chief Redbird. Sounds like back in the Modin days, they didn't mind mixing the bloods and putting them back together. You're related to the McCoys on your mom's side. Yes, that is a tragic story. I don't know. I think his 5th great grandfather was smallpox. You know, I was sitting here wondering, people. Dawned on me. I know why he don't take a shower no more. He's trying to be like the color of an Indian, dark skinned. He don't want to be a white man. He's gonna be a Indian man. He don't want to be black. He don't want to be white. He wants the Indian brown color. What'd I say wrong, Todd? No, they're dark brown, Todd. From an Indian to an Indian, buddy. I'm not saying we're red. The only thing red about us is our blood. And everyone's blood's red. There was more than wrapping paper from Christmas presents being opened. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Man with the plan. Oh, yeah, see, people, here you go. Me and Todd. Todd, I agree with you, buddy. I mean, You know, I think maybe some of them were light skinned, some were dark skinned, some were, medium skins. We're all the same. I mean, we're all human. We all bleed red. You know, I hear people talking about slavery. Everyone's been a slave. Everybody. I don't care what color you are. You're working for up under minimum wage, you're a slave. I don't relax around nobody, Joe. Nothing against nobody. It takes years of me knowing you before I relax. No, no, no. I agree. I agree with you, Todd. I did say Indians are brown. Well, that's what Vaughn thinks. I'm trying to think like Vaughn now. I mean, you can't trust nobody, Joe. You literally have to get to know that person really well first. Well, he thinks they're red. Well, see, I don't think they're red. That's all right, Joe. Like I said, I love him being here. Larry, I'm not a fan of Vaughn, but why do you think it's okay not paying rent for months on a house you don't own? How do you just getting a free ride? For one helping human, I have paid my rent all the way. My rent is not due until December 1st. Should I repeat that to you again, helping? My rent is paid in full to December 1st. He will not get no more rent from me. I will not pay rent. I want to be evicted. Okay, I understand that, Todd. Vaughn wants to be a Native American, but don't think he knows how to mount a horse or even a horse vagina. Yeah, exactly, Joe. I love the land. The house is pretty well trashed. That's why if I'm buying it, I'm buying the land, not the house. Because literally, I think the trailer should be ripped out of here and brought a new one in. And personally, if I do buy it, I'm buying it for my kids, not for me. Because me and the wife has plans to hook up a little trailer behind that big old blazer sitting out there and just driving down the road. We're headed to the Grand Canyon. We're headed to California. We're going to go see the Statue of Liberty. I'm going to go to see Buddy, the cake boss man, and check out some of his sweets. We're going to go down to the Florida coastline, down into the Keys. Might even make a Canadian trip in the summer.
Call from Stan West.
I want to get out and see the world. I didn't get out and see the world when I was growing up. I had to work. My family didn't take vacations and trips and go here, there, and everywhere.
Hello.
My parents didn't take us to know
Hello. Can you hear me?
Walt Disney or anything. You know what I mean? We never went to Walt Disney. They worked every single day and they paid their bills and they made sure we had food in our mouths and clothes on our back. And that's what I do for my children. Make sure there's food in their mouth, clothing on their back, and a roof over their heads. Till they're 18 or moved on out. Come to the Jersey Shores. Yeah, I might. That's what I'm saying, Joe. That's what I want to do, buddy. I want to spend my last 10, 15, 20 years traveling across the United States. Get out there and see some stuff. I told the wife I thought about driving all the way up to New York City area and, getting on one of them trains that travel all the way to California. Maybe when it's nice and hot out, we take the northern route, and on our way home, we take the southern route. Oh, I definitely know that, not sure. I ain't got no more 10 years. I only got another 6 months, and he's already graduating. Like I said, I'm gonna try to keep a roof over his head, but he's gonna work on paying bills. He's gonna work on making money to put food in the house to feed him. Cause mommy and daddy's gonna be traveling. I asked him last week, where does he want to put his first application in? Burger King or McDonald's? Because the day you turn 18, you don't have no more food stamps. You don't have no more medical cards. You're done. That means you got to work, pay your bills, and help survive yourself. You have to survive, kid. No, Wendy's is not off the table. Anybody that's going to pay him decent money. That I don't care where he works. But he's got something more than I do, Joe. He's got a GED or a college graduate, or not a college, but a high school diploma. I never got one. We all hope that our children become better than what we did. And I do hope that too. I only made it to 9th grade. I dropped out. My wife graduated. My oldest went back and got his GED. My second one graduated. My third one graduated with honors and is in his second year of college. My fourth one will be graduating from high school this coming year. Ha ha ha. Honey, it's almost your lunchtime.
I know that.
Yep, Ronnie Ray must have left me. He never responded to me. Almost 1 o'clock. Yep, you got that right, Joe. She's got to take a shot and eat lunch at 1 o'clock. 8 in the morning, 1 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Same routine. Eat or take a shot and eat. And poke your finger about 6 or 7 times a day, checking your sugar. Well, Joe, if you don't kill it, buddy, then it's going to be crawling on you when you go to bed. So if I was you, I'd kill it. It looks like it just ate a rat. No lie. Wow. Yeah, it sounds like a wild spider, definitely. Oh, a wolf spider? Yeah, we got big spiders down here. A lot of other animals, too. Yeah, our scariest two down here right now. Well, right now it's nothing. It's getting cold. Everything we know that we like, everything that's dangerous, are getting ready to hibernate. My worries around here are the copperheads and rattlesnakes, because we do live in the back of the woods. We got two mountains on both sides of us. I mean, we kill at least 10 snakes off this road every year. If it ain't my house, it's the next door neighbors or the next door neighbors or the other next door neighbors. There's at least 10 killed on this road every year. Yeah, my wife got scared about a year and a half, 2 years ago. She walked in my son Larry's bedroom. And there's a snake going right across his whole floor in our home.
I was in the bathroom too.
And it scared the shit out of her. By the time I got in there to grab a hold of it to see what it was already going back down the hole. The good thing about the snake that she spotted, though, it was about a 3.5 foot black snake. Once I got it out and I noticed it's a black snake, I let it go. I do not want to kill my black snakes. When Vaughn sent that black snake over to my house, thank you. Because them black snakes will kill the copperheads. Them black snakes will kill that rattlesnake. I like living in the country, but I also miss living in the city too. I mean, I miss going to a bunch of different restaurants. I miss going to different stores. I miss going to see a lot of different people. Up in Toledo, when I lived up there, I hung around with people. We did things together. We used to have parties every weekend somewhere. Work all week just to pay your bills and to go party that weekend. Yeah, Vaughn ain't gonna stop nothing, people. I know we all laugh about it. It's a joke. But we all know he can't control the weather. This is the season for Florida. They know it. It's been going on how many years and years and years and years. So I'm saying, you live in Florida, you got to be ready to move as fast as you can. Or really not move, but literally take everything that's personal to you, like pictures and stuff like that, and get out of Florida for when they're coming. Everybody quit talking to me. But Joe, 26 viewers. Yes, it is very quiet. I got my TV on mute, so my wife's in there listening to the radio. Or right now, she's probably in the bathroom taking her shot.
No, I'm not.
Okay, says she ain't yet.
I'm taking my shot, but I'm not in the bathroom.
Okay. Probably just a lot of people just listening, and doing their things or off washing dishes or taking care of their house. That's okay. Like I said, Joe, I just get on here, man, just to talk. Well, she might sound like her, but she's definitely not her. If you didn't see, you seen what my wife looks like. She was on camera not but hour ago.
Who wants to see me?
Nobody, honey. Just Joe says that you sound like Andrea.
Oh, I'm not Andrea, honey. Sorry.
No, my wife is a little bit older than Andrea. I don't go for little girls. Even though my wife is a few years younger than me.
Okay, I'm coming around, Joe.
Honey, you don't have to. I want you to go take your shot and
I
eat.
took my shot. It only takes 5 minutes, or maybe
Well,
a minute.
You took your shot, you need to go eat. See, Joe, now you're stopping her from eating. It's all your fault, Joe.
Hey, Joe, it's me. The wife.
See, that ain't Andrea.
Well, I'll see you later.
Yeah, I know, Joe. I know. Well, mine's no Farrah Fawcett Majors or Reese Witherspoon's neither, but she works for me. She's beautiful to me, and that's all that counts. And there is a reason I said Reese Witherspoon's, people. I think she's a fine looking actress. But I think there's a few other fine looking ones too. I mean, I see most of my people in here are men, except Tammy up there. What poster did you have hanging on your wall as a teenager? I think mine was Farrah Fawcett. And then I had Wonder Woman,
Yeah, I like one of them too. But I'm the wrong sex.
Marie Osmond at one time. Okay? Well, that makes you kind of a young person, Joe, in my book. Hell, I was in my 30s when she come around. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Joe. You're still a young man. It just matters what, generation you grew up in. That's it right there. I mean, I heard the girls back in the 40s, 50s, and 60s liked Mr. Presley. Elvis Presley, if y'all ain't never heard of him. And then every singer has certain songs that the people just want to. Look at what Michael Jackson did to the world. I've been following Stinky's Poopy Pantses for a long time. A couple of my exes would laugh at him too. Yeah, I bet they did. Somebody said it'd be wrong with what I wanted to do to Von Hilton. And they are right. It probably would be wrong, but I'm just trying to see, would he really be a real man, and would he protect his daughter on that? Would he let his daughter go through with it? Because to tell you the truth, I wouldn't. He better be Hugh Hefner. Literally. This man better have billions, and she says, I want a castle in every state. He buys her every castle in every state. People, Hugh Hefner's not a pimp. He does pay women to put their picture in Playboy magazine. He does let them live at the mansion. Did he marry a young woman? Yeah, he did. I mean, if he loves her and she loves him, all the power for them. They're grown adults. Yeah, King Cobra. I don't know, Joe. I might go there and see it. I don't know. Like I see people, I want to travel across the United States and look at things and see things. Wife wants to see the Grand Ole Opry. That'd probably be the first thing we do because we're so close to that. I mean, we live in Kentucky and it's in Tennessee. Well, that's cool, Joe. It matters how bad you guys want to make money. There's all kinds of ways of making money. It really is. Prefer sitting for a Taco Bell. Prefer setting for a Taco Bell. We have one of them, Manchester. Probably 20 miles away. I wouldn't call it dog food. I mean, everyone's got its different, Joe. It matters who's cooking it, how it's being prepared. I have had Taco Bell a couple times. My complaint was that it looks pretty big on the TV set, but when you get it, it's a little rink dink thing. Got to order a dozen of them. Looking at it on the TV, you only need one or maybe two. Okay, well, it could, Joe. Are you eating from the same restaurant, Joe? If it's the same Taco Bell every time, that could be that. I would rather have the Whopper than the Mac, yes. McDonald's is not called McDonald's in my house. It's called McNasty's. I prefer to have one cooked at home. Yeah, the commercials always makes everything look great. Yes, they do. I like that one special Burger King had. They had what were them things? The rodeo burgers. I don't know. Did you guys ever have them rodeo burgers? Any of you try them from Burger King? Cheeseburger with a onion ring on it with some barbecue sauce on it. Chick-fil-A's. I'd have to go about 45, 50 miles to find one of them chicken fillets. But if I'm gonna eat chicken, I'm gonna go visit the king himself. Nothing against anybody else's chicken. I visit the king of chicken. Y'all know who the king is? Yeah, I've had one like that a while ago. I like the onion ring in it. Yeah, well, it was onion ring and it had barbecue sauce on it. They call them rodeos. They're the rodeo burgers. They wanted $1.69 for a cheeseburger, but you get the rodeo burgers for $1. Yes, Mr. Colonel Sanders, or as we all know, KFC. Now his first restaurant is about 45 miles from here. But the main thing is though, KFC wasn't really KFC when it started. It was, but it wasn't. He didn't open 50 stores. He sold the stuff. He sold his ingredients, or however you say that. Oh yeah, they have mashed potatoes and brown gravy too, and biscuits. I remember when you used to get corn on the cob, baked beans. I don't know. I keep thinking there was coleslaw on there one time too, but I'm not for sure. We used to have that a lot too when I was growing up. Quick and easy. You pull up there, you go in there, you order dinner, bring it out for the whole family, take it home, and we eat dinner. Oh, see, there still is coleslaw. Okay, yeah. But I hear they're almost out of business, so I don't know how they're doing everywhere else, but they've been closing the stores like crazy down here, up here. Yeah, they've had corn on the cob. I used to like going to them all you can eat KFCs. And I see mac and cheese just came out a few years back, maybe 10 or 15 years, maybe 20, but it ain't been out much longer than that. Yeah, there's always been biscuits. That's where KFC didn't like me, people. I don't think there was a restaurant down here that did like me. You take me to a smorgasbord, I'm smorgasbording. As long as there's brown gravy, you're good. Yeah. Yeah, their brown gravy was pretty good, Joe. I liked it. I used it. I used it a few times, and it wasn't with the potatoes. Yep. What would I mean by that? I didn't put it. I didn't use the brown gravy on my potatoes. I used it for the chicken. Yeah, I put the brown gravy on my chicken. I literally pulled the breast completely off the bone because you got the whole breast when you go to all you can eat. It's the whole breast. I take the whole breast and I rip it off that head piece there, that bone, and dip it in my gravy and eat it. Well, I didn't eat mashed potatoes. I mean, and that's what they didn't like about me, people. Is I didn't eat your mashed potatoes and gravy. I didn't go no vegetables. I didn't get no mac and cheese. I didn't get no rolls. I'm gonna tear that meat up. It was the meat. Yep, exactly. If you go to a restaurant and it's all you can eat and you don't get that at home, you want to eat that. That's the foods you want to be eating, the ones you don't get at home. I mean, I get chicken at home all the time. I get hamburger at home all the time. Any chance of getting away from either one of them or getting away from spaghetti and meatballs and meatloaf and stuff like that, yeah, I'd love to get away from that stuff. I like to go have steaks. I like to go have roast beef. Love trying a lot of them Chinese restaurants. Them were always pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I think them restaurants and stuff, people, it's the cooks. It's the people throwing your food together. Or, when, like Burger King and McDonald's, if they're already coming seasoned and already in patties and everything, I mean, it's the difference. That's why we like them nice restaurants and, somebody's back there preparing that food. I've been watching that guy where he goes around. I don't know if any of you guys watch him on TV. He goes around checking all these restaurants and telling you some of these recipes and these people making this good food. Thought about sending Golden Corral a letter and me and somebody get together and we travel across the United States going into every Golden Corral, checking the food, checking their manager positions, checking their services, just complete checkup and see how they rate. I mean, a lot of it has to do, usually when a restaurant closes, especially like a Golden Corral, they ain't telling me they wasn't getting business. They were getting all kinds of business. Then all of a sudden, they quit caring about their foods. The manager quit caring about anything else. They started letting the place go to wreck and they closed it down. I don't know why. I do know why. They didn't take care of it. Yeah, when you want to get hungry, yeah, there you go, Joe, because that's what happens. Honestly, I look at some of them recipes and like, man, I already do that. Add this to it, add this to it, trying to help them. I mean, I think some of them recipes came from me. Of course they didn't, but you know what I mean? People's been experimenting with food for a very, very long time. I think my cooking experience, I like breakfast cook. Quick, easy, get it over with. Get up about 4 in the morning, report to work at 5 in the morning, start the coffee, start frying potatoes. 7 o'clock, you got 30, 40, 50 people coming in. Work night shift too, it was boring. Monday through Thursday was boring. Friday was crazy. Saturday was just ridiculous. The Sunday was 50-50. Did you notice what days were rough people? Friday, Saturday, half a Sunday. Night shift is for antisocial people. What's that mean, Joe? Anti-social. I love talking. I love people. Yes, I like Chinese food. Oh, no, I like to talk to people. I just don't like to talk to people that are stone drunk and stone high, both maybe, coming from the bar that just closed across the street and trying to tell me to hurry up and cook his food. Because then I kind of like want to throw him out the door and not feed him. But I have to because his money's good. His money's good for the register. Well, that I don't know because I mean I liked working. Well, not the late nights. I mean, sometimes I did. Sometimes, like I said, it was boring one time, and then the other times they were okay. I liked it in the morning, though. I mean, usually third shift had our potatoes already cut, and some of the cooks on third would even cook some of your potatoes ready for you. So when you came in, all you had to do was, get ready to lay your bacon out, get your eggs out, sit down, have a cup of coffee, and wait for the first order to come in. But I had a lazy third shift cook that wouldn't do that for me, so I had to do it in the morning when I came in every morning. Hi, Mountain Mama. Well, okay, well, that would be you then, Mountain Mama. The wife's saying hi, Mama. Saying she's missing seeing your girls. And see, me, I love to talk. I love to bullshit with people. So she has a head code. You know what she's going to tell you, Mama? Tea. Jack Daniels. Spoonful of honey. She's putting tea on now. Now, my mom, she worked third shift. She loved it. She loved it. I worked for Frisch's Big Boys. I also worked for a place called Jamaico's. As a little ma and pa greasy spoon place. Frisch's Big Boys. I did work for Bob Evans there for a little bit too. And when I say Frisch's, that's also Big Boys. I think that's how it is. Frisch's Big Boys, yeah. Yeah. It was called Jamaicos. Jamaicos, something like that. Vaughn never worked. Yeah, that was an Ohio battle. That's a long, man. I've did so many jobs since then. Seems like it's been a lifetime. I did try a few jobs. I'm not like Vaughn. I ain't mastered all of them like he has. Yeah, he claims he had 3 jobs. Yeah. Anybody can have 3 jobs when the jobs only last 1 hour at a time. I don't call them jobs. I call them favors. To me, a job is 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, 40-hour shifts. That's a job. Somewhere that you put time in and get paid for your time. Yeah, he's an example for all of us. Yeah. How not to do it or how stupid can somebody be? Oh, it's $1,000 easy, mama. Saving hookers is not a job. No, he can't count that, Joe. No, he don't get paid for the pimps neither. Yes.
Okay. I'll say hi to Mama.
You imagine fighting Vaughn? No. It wouldn't be a fight, people. I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't even fight him. I'm too old to be fighting anybody anymore. I'm getting ready to hit my 60s.
Are you sure about that?
And that's being honest with you, Robbie.
Hi, Mama. How you doing? I miss you.
Because I think, tell you the truth, Robbie, I'll just go for the weak spot right off from the get go.
I love you, Mama.
Joe was saying hi.
Hi.
Philly Joe. So Philly's telling me he's in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
She's sending you heart smiley faces.
Okay. Thank you. I need them. I don't feel good either.
Yep. Nah, just break it. Ain't no sweeping. I'm just going to break it. right dead at the kneecap. Yeah, I agree with that, Joe. I wouldn't want to live in a big city right now, neither. Grizzly bear, mama. Like I said, I'm getting too old to fight people. Like I said, I'll just go right for the bad spot. The only problem, I know Von Hilton. I know where his weaknesses are. That leg is a very bad weak spot. There you go, mama. That helps you. Thank you. Gonna have pork for dinner. Nothing better than roast pork to me. Sounds good, Joe. Ribs or roast pork? Me personally, they're both good. I ain't have no idea even what we're having yet. No, I do know. What we having, baby?
Tuna casserole.
Oh, okay. Tuna casserole for dinner.
Because I'm leaving at 7.
Okay. You're leaving it at 7, or it starts at 7.
It starts at 7.
So you're probably gonna leave about 6:30.
Yeah, why is that open?
I had it open.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know. I think it's because I've been doing my own live, Joe. I don't know. It is Mountain Mama. You're late, honey. Bow season's gone. Bow season was last month. We're now in gun season coming up. Like, I think starting Friday. You might want to check. We might be in gun season already this week. To what? Todd Away wanted you on. What's that mean, Mountain Mama? You want to try it again for me? I got Todd. I know it's hunting season, 'cause we have a white pheasant hanging out with our hens. Todd was asking about you and wanted you on his show. When? Last night? Oh, there's Todd right there, Mountain Mama. Todd's here still. I'm not 100% sure I know who Philly Joe is. Okay. Well, tell me, Todd, who do you think it is? Well, I personally think. Okay, Todd. Yeah, I do know both of them names. Oh, I won't kick you out. Tell you the truth, I don't care if you're Vaughn Hilton himself. I don't care who you are. You want to talk? What talk? I ain't got nothing to hide. In this one, nobody's kicking nobody. I do the kicking, and I don't kick unless it's Vaughn's leg. It don't matter. He can be whoever he wants to be. Who's got the highest credit score, Larry or Vaughn? I don't know, Frank. You might be right, Todd. That's okay, buddy. Appreciate it. I'm glad for the information. Yep, nobody's angry. Exactly. Yeah, he probably has no credit. Exactly. Yeah, there's no reason to be angry on the Big Larry show. You got to say something to somebody, say it out there. I mean, let's be manners. Let's keep polite, please. Y'all want to fight? Go to your own station. One of you go live and fight that way. But, I'm just here to have a good conversation. I'm bored. I don't have many people to talk to. It ain't like I got 100 neighbors walking by my house every day. J Dub gets what's coming to him, too. Do we have any Thanksgiving plans? No, not really. Home eating. Hey, if that's what he needs, Robbie, then that's let him do it. There ain't nothing we can do about it. I mean, but you guys got to remember, if it wasn't for them two idiots, none of us would have ever met each other, huh? I got 200 viewers earlier. Not at one time, but it says I've had 200 viewers. So that's telling me I'm doing okay. And I mean, if even two of you become friends out of that whole 200, that's good for me. But it looks like I'm going to get more than two good friends because I've already got two. Yeah, 200 people has watched my videos. I mean, it's a start. I mean, I don't know. I ain't really trying to do it. I mean, I don't believe I'm even doing this, but Stinky started it. He started running his mouth about me, so I figured I'd get on here and tell you all the truth, and we've been getting on since. I almost got 300 subs. Okay, that means I'm doing good. Yeah, got to start somewhere. Yeah, and you appreciate the truth. Well, I mean, I just want it out there because he makes the Frost sound bad people. We're not bad people. We're not bad people at all. If we know a family that needs help, we will help that family. We will do anything that we can for any one of our neighbors. But you stab us in our back, you burn the bridges, you steal from us, we can blow them ties apart. You know what I mean? Oh, we've been trying to help Vaughn all of his whole life. If you and Vaughn had a powwow, you would get 1,000 views. Oh, yeah, I know I would, Joe. I definitely know I would. He burned all his bridges with the frost. I mean, Ronnie and Marcia would have helped him out. I mean, hell, that was their best man and matron of honor there. Marcia went in and cleaned his house at least 5, 6, 7 times probably. And look what he said about Ronnie and Marcia.
You know, he doesn't hate Ronnie and Marcia.
No, I did not go to the wedding. I lived up in Boonville, didn't even know about it. I wouldn't even want to go to it, tell you the truth. 10-year-old. He's a 10-year-old, not a 13-year-old. $5 minutes, Joe. About 5 minutes. If I speed a little bit. 10 minutes if I go slow. If I just put over there, maybe.
You'll never go slow.
And like my wife says, I don't do no putt.
You don't go slow at all.
I don't go slow at all.
Not even have a set.
No, I never see him outside. He's supposed to be, yes. Yeah, I ain't even seen him out there with this plane. I don't go down that road unless I have to go over there for Jim and Millie for some reason. There ain't no reason for me to be on that road. There ain't no store there. There ain't no carry out there. It's just the other side of town, way back in the boonies, too.
Brian's up there. No, Brian ain't. Brian's up there.
Yeah, somebody should come over here with the drone and drone his airplanes down. So no need. Yeah, well, yeah, it keeps crashing. It don't fly, so there ain't no use wasting money or time doing that because it ain't gonna ever get off the ground anyways. They're bombed before they already leave the ground. Yep, lift off. I mean, another job I thought was pretty cool, didn't make much money at, was a ice cream truck driver. That was pretty cool. You didn't make much money unless it was a holiday, and then you made a killing.
Call from 14705682143.
Leave your name and number. We'll get back with you.
If we actually liked Vaughn, we would have thought about it. Yeah, that's what I say, Joe. Mama, you got money to spend like that. You can buy me something. Yo, you got $150 you want to throw away. You can buy me something. Hell, $150. I can almost get 2 or 3 brand new tires for my car, can I? Hell, I could feed my family for about a week and a half off that.
Call from
Hello. Good thing I got caller ID. Wait until Christmas, Larry. I don't do Christmas. I don't do Christmas. Too much work. 3, 4 hours putting up a tree. $20, $30 bigger light bill for 2 months. 4 hours taking it down and putting it back away. $10 to wrap each present that I get. Couple hours there. That's 10, 12 hours I just throw away for Christmas. My boys don't care how big their presents are. They come in an envelope, it says Merry Christmas on it. They open it up, they read the Christmas card, and they see that big Benjamin Franklin sitting there. And it's like, can you take me to the store, Dad? They buy whatever they want. The trees are already up. They've been up all year. They're right behind me. Yeah, I know. I know, Joe. That's what I want. I want him to see my videos. I don't care. Yeah, we don't do all these Christmas. I got enough lights in my house. I could light the whole neighborhood up. And that's no lie. You want electric lights? We have a few of them. You want battery operated lights? I got a few of them. Got a bunch of them, what do you call them? Lanterns that you put your oils in? Or some people use kerosene in them. Yeah, we're prepared. If I'll bet you there's 15, 20 flashlights in this house. Already, if lights go out, they go on. We don't like to be stuck in the dark. Yeah, them glow sticks work too good, don't they, Mountain Mama? I got a bunch of them still. Is there two different kinds, YouTube? Or oil lanterns and kerosene lanterns? Or are they the same? And that's what I thought too, Mountain Mama. The lamps could use for either one. It just matters the lamp. Well, I got oil in mine, so that's it. Hey, Larry, I just remembered the best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. Yep. Is that their real saying? I mean, like I said, I've been saying good to the last drop, but some people did say that's Maxwell House. Well, in my house, it's both of them because I drink them down until I'm done with them. To me, it's good to the last drop. It's just like my chili, good to the last drop. Does anyone know if pheasants will mate with chickens? Because I think we got a white female pheasant hanging out with our roosters. The hens don't like it. Well, yeah, they're not going to like it. Another bird coming in there. Um, I don't know if they can or not, Mountain Mama. That's something you might have to look up or have someone else look it up for you. See, and that's why I like getting on YouTube, because you can ask that question and people will tell you if they will or not. If it's horny enough, I guess. That's what Joe said. You see that, Mountain Mama? Are you reading what Joe's putting out there to me? I think they would have been second cousins, to be honest. Quick search, they could, YouTube says. Well, Mountain Mama, I don't know if you've ever ate pheasant, but it's definitely good eating. Mountain Mama, you got any chickens sitting on eggs yet? Yes, she does, Joe. Hell, I would have left it right in there with the bird, Mama. I would have let her hatch them. Build her own little pen. Yeah, I'd find her a boyfriend, all right. The meat slicer. Mama, you're going to get attached to all these animals and you ain't going to want to use them for food. You're going to get so attached and say you can't kill them. It sounds like Mama's the same way too there, YouTube. Well, there's nothing peacefully about having 12 kids every year. And you literally don't know how many she will have. I mean, it matters exactly what kind of piggy you got. I mean, I think certain pigs lay certain mounts. Yeah, me, I would want them, forget the little piggies. I want the full hog. It was supposed to be the Black Panther. No, Rubber, I don't. Yeah, everybody's got to eat. That's very true. There's a lot of vegetarians out there. I don't even remember what that one is, tell you the truth. I got more than two. I got one on each side. That was the Black Panther. I can't even see what that is. And then I got one on my forearm down there, and I got one on my chest. And they're all four pieces of shit. And that's what I get for letting Backyard 2 people tattoo on me. Yeah, you see it when I usually sit up. It says Jacob. He never finished it because I cried like a baby. I'll be real. I will be real. I cried like a baby. It hurt. And it was put on me in 1995. Same year he was born. It says Jacob and it's in red. Losing viewers here, it seems like. People must be finding things to do. Still watching same old reruns over here. Yeah, they said to get it in meaty spots. Well, my chest wasn't meaty enough. Because it was, you know, personally, I'd rather just be put to sleep and every one of them that's on me be redone, fixed, changed to something different, and have a couple new ones put on me. And then when I wake up 8 hours later, I'm all done. I don't feel them sticking me or poking me or none of that. Some people say don't put your ex's or don't put your girlfriend's name on you. Well, I did. But when I put her name on me, she wasn't my girlfriend no more. She wasn't even with me anymore. We were totally done with. But we did a rose with her name on it, with our children's names up under it. And the person that did it did a good job of doing the rose and all, and it looked good. I went and was drinking, and he started doing it. I turned my head and was talking to people, and by the time I noticed it, it was too late to stop him. He's too small. You could read the names, barely. And you got to be up close and look at the arm really close to read it. Hi, Maggie. Me, I wanted it where you could see the name across the room almost. No pain, no gain. Yeah, that's true, Mag. He was saving me money. Yeah, well, I would have. Honestly, I wish I would have went to a professional and had it done. To be honest, and I didn't care how much it cost me. When you want something, money's no object. That's like my wife asked me, why would I spend $500,000 on a car that I don't even want to drive? Why not? Why not? You start it up, you drive it up the trailer, you put the cover on it, you take it to the showroom floor, you take it off the trailer, you put it on the showroom floor, show it for the weekend, put it back in the trailer, take her back home, and put her back away. Yep, that's what I want to do with her. Matters what car it is what she's worth. The older, the originals. I mean, cars go for expensive. So does motorcycles. Everything goes expensive, people. Hell, they're paying $200 and $300 back in 1910 for this. To us, that ain't much money. That's chump change to some of us people. Some of us make that in 1 week. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't want to scratch on it. Exactly. You want it mint. I've been watching a bunch of them Barrett auctions and watching what kind of prices are on them vehicles. Some of them hold big money. No, we didn't, Mountain Mama. We didn't even go up there. I ain't got no kids to trick or treat. And I didn't buy no candy. I'm Mr. Scrooge, so we didn't go up there and hand candy out. Sat at home and watched Halloween movies. See where you're at in life. I've been there already, Mama. I've been there already, honey. Mine is turning 18 years old here in 6 months. Well, yeah, she got our boys some. Are you talking about the comic books? I don't know. I don't remember if she did or not. I know she did get some books, but they come from OBI. Them are the hard books. I know what you're talking about, Mama. What, dear? What'd you find? Good. Where'd you find it? Oh.
Yeah, I told you had it.
I believe you, as long as you found it.
I found it. Oh, you showed the arm.
How long ago was that, Mountain Mama? You talking months back? Yeah, she's doing her walking through the house. I don't know what you call about Indian summer. It's chilly right now.
You want me to turn that down? Is that too loud?
I don't know if we got any or not, Mama. Let me ask her and talk to her about that. I'll
No.
let you know.
No.
It's chilly inside, but warm outside.
Yeah, it is.
I can wear shorts and short sleeves in the sun. Well, that's cool, Mountain Mama. Did we get some comic books
Mm-hmm.
from the church a couple months back?
No comic book.
She said they're hardbacks.
We got books, but no comic.
I know, but we got them books from OBI.
Yeah. I never got.
She
no
said
comic
from the
book.
church.
I never got no comic book.
Mountain Mama, are you talking from OBI or the church? Like Spider Man and Wolverine and Iron Man.
I got the book, but that's it.
What books? Show me the books we got, dear.
Okay, well, I had to go get the layer stuff.
I don't remember it being none of them. And if you got spares of them, hold on to them there, Mountain Neighbor. That might have been a day I didn't show up and you got the other ones that I needed. Because I got storytelling books, are the ones I know I got. And I don't know if did you ever get them? Mountain Mama. And there's a couple with some female characters. They're books with like 2 or 3 comic books put in one. The wife's pulling them out. And you got a lot of Star Wars ones too. Well, Mama keeps sets for your children. If you got extras, just hold on to them for a minute. Let me see. I mean, because I don't know what she's got anymore. This shit just comes in and in and in, and we just throw it in the room somewhere out of our way, and it sits there until we go through it. Probably the same thing you're doing. Throwing it somewhere in the corner, and when you get to it, you get to it. Yeah, but Mountain Man or Mountain Mama, he could do that, but I would complain. If you're going to get it for free, you should give it away for free. Now, if I spend money out for it and I sell it for a higher price, I don't care. If I paid $1 a piece for them and sold them for $50 a piece, yeah. I wouldn't say a word. That's up to you if the person's going to sell them to you for $1 a piece. Yeah, he might be able to trade them for food, yeah. Hell, I might trade you something for food. I got a lot of stuff to trade. Need any potato chips? I'm still galore in potato chips. These the only ones we got?
No, we got more, but they're berry.
5-minute Star Wars stories. And it's a big hardcore book. Price tag on this one is $10. What one's that, honey?
Hold on, I'm getting the rest.
Well, you didn't have to get the rest.
Okay.
You don't have to worry about trading too much with us. If you're hungry, we surely will give you food, because I'm not hungry, Mountain Mama. I know, thank you. Honey, I still have 100 pounds of rice and 100 pounds of beans over here. We will never starve. I still got that instant rice. We still got about 4 or 5 cases of that still. Oh. This might be what you were talking about.
That's Larry's. You can't have that. I had to fight it over Marcia.
I'm not selling them, baby.
I didn't
I'm
say
not
it was.
giving them away, honey.
I didn't say it was.
Okay. Mama says she's got extra.
Oh.
And I'm trying to find out which one she has. If she's got something that we ain't got, we might be interested in getting them.
Okay, I'm sorry, Mama. I'm sorry.
Them are the 2 she brought me, Mama. And I know we got some Disney kind of books too.
You want me to give you some?
You can look them up on my Facebook account, Mama.
Oh. All right.
I posted pictures of them coming out of OBI. No, I'm not showing off.
Yeah, sure we are.
I just wanted you to see the ones I got, and if them are the ones you got, that's cool. If you got something different than that, tell me and we can work some kind of deal.
Let me know if you want to see more.
Oh, he sees it all the time, Mountain Mama. I mean, I'm posting it out on Facebook. If you ain't noticed me on Facebook, girl, well, look at my Facebook when I post. When OBI gives away, I take pictures of that stuff. I put it out there. I tell people, go to over there. They're giving food away. If you live in the neighborhood, you're in the county, you can go over there and get that. You know, Mountain Mama, what you said? You know, they did that to the shoes. You know that, right? Mama. You remember all them big old women's shoes they had there? Them big old wooden crates full of them women's shoes? They probably gave away almost 300 pairs of shoes. Maybe 2 or 3 cars fully loaded full of them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mountain Mama. They're getting all this stuff free and going out there and selling it. Me, I give it to everybody and all my friends and neighbors and anybody that wants it. And we usually keep a little for ourselves if we like it. We'll open something, we'll taste it. If we like it, keep it, some of it. If you don't like it, get rid of it all. It's called the hillbilly hustle. Sometimes giving stuff away for free can benefit you in the future. Someone else might have extra to give free you don't have. Yeah. Well, and that's what neighbors are for too, and that's the mountain way. You're right. My neighbor came down here. He had a whole truckload of corn on the cob. Larry, you need some corn on the cob? I was like, buddy, I love corn on the cob. Only problem, I can't eat it. I ain't got no teeth. I think my wife got 10 or 15 years of it. But we didn't take nothing to can or anything. No, he don't know how to hustle, exactly. His hustling's hustling to the microwave when it goes beep. Yeah, you can make it cream corn. Yeah, I mean, I could have did a bunch of stuff with it, Mama, but we don't eat it like that. Wife ain't too hot on it. Larry's not too hot on it. I like it. Arnold won't eat it, so I mean they're opening it for me. And I ain't got teeth, so we'll just stick to the green beans and the peas. Yeah, put it in the blender. Well, back in the olden days, they'd can all that or jar it all. There's people that know how to jar that stuff. Could be Mountain Mama. Mountain Mama? We discussed that once, and we know there ain't no way. The only reason I say that, he wouldn't know how to skin it. He wouldn't know how to degut it. He wouldn't know how to do none of that. Or is he in the hair and all? I mean, I don't know. We had the same conversation about the fish in the pond. Fill that pond up in fish, and he wouldn't have to worry about eating ever. Got hungry, go catch a fish, but you can't clean a fish. You don't know how to cook a fish. Fish ain't doing him no good. Yeah, Candace can give him tips. That's true. No one's dumped anything in it. Only thing that's ever been dumped in there is fish and dog food. Exactly, Dow. He wouldn't even know how to bait the hook. He wouldn't even know to put a hook on it. He'll try to throw the string out there and think the string's going to grab it for him and tie itself to it. Yeah, whoever told him that there was shit in there, if there's shit in there, he's shit in it. And people, that means he had to leave his trailer and walk up to the pond? Doubtful. Like I said, that means Vaughn would have to get out of his seat, the computer chair, and walk up to the pond. He's not walking there, people. So are them the two books that you had, Mama? Or do you got another one besides them? Did you get the Disney one, Mama? Yeah, you have to show me or tell me what the other ones are. And you got singles of them or doubles of them? What? Yeah, Mountain Mama, but you were bluegill in it. We definitely know there's bluegill in there. We're worried about the catfish.
Okay.
What are them? No, we were still talking about them big books, baby. Them are puzzles.
I know. I told Joe about it, but I don't know if he told her.
Oh,
The zoo, the zoos, and the cat.
were they buried down in the mud in the wintertime? And they hibernate down there. Yeah, these fish have legs too. Yeah. I heard they all walked up to Davison's. Well, you don't have to go through them all now there, Mountain Mama. I was wondering. We'll have to get on the phone and talk or whatever and see what each other's got, or you write it down and I'll write it down and see, if I got yours, you got mine, or whatever, whatever. We can both have a set, and then whatever we have extra, we can trade, or if I don't need it and you don't need it, then we see if someone else wants it or needs it, you sell it or whatever. Yeah, see, I don't even know if I got them or not. I think she's still looking. Like I said, we just literally stack it in the corner in one of the rooms and stack it and stack it and stack it and then start another spot. You know how it is. Same way that room that Joe's putting it in. I know what room he's putting it in. We don't have to say. Oh, they're good to read. Yeah, it gives you something. I mean, especially with you just having a couple. That's why I asked you if you had the Disney ones too. If you ended up getting some of them Disney books that were out there. I think we ended up getting a couple of each one. And I thought the girls would like that. Like on your rainy days or something, and you guys are all stuck inside, you can pick up this book, and it's like that. There, one's there. They got a bunch of different stories in them. That even works, Mama. Yeah, let them read them to you. It looks like it's me and Mountain Mama right now. No one else is saying anything. You're just lying there. Yeah, me too. Well, I thought in Larry's room after he finally moves out forever, but yeah, right now it's all being packed up, be honest with you, Mountain Mama. Because I know once Vaughn takes completely full control that I got a eviction notice coming, so I'm going to be ready to move. Oh yeah, I'm not moving right out the door like tomorrow, Mama. No, no. It's gonna be a long drag out war. Yeah, he could literally sell it from up under his own children. Yes. That's exactly what he's gonna do, Mountain Mama. Well, we'll talk to you later, Maggie. Get a little bit of sleep and rest and welcome home when you get there. Well, Mountain Mama, they have bets going on. You'd have to check out the polls on it right now and see where the polls are and how long we figure he's going to last. I did give him past tax season, though. No, he'll have the tax money. He's got the tax money to cover it. He's even got next year's tax money if he's smart. A couple of months, or a couple of years, he could pay the taxes, but we've all decided he ain't going to have that money a year and it's going to be gone. By next year's tax season, he might be in a little bit of trouble. Later, Mag. That's exactly what I think about that, Mountain Mama. Not this taxes. Taxes are due next month, the end of next month. Mountain Mama, yeah, but Jerry's not, and I feel sorry if they do, because let's start from the get go. All Vaughn knows how to do is cook microwave TV dinners and bologna sandwiches is what he always gave them. So he's not going to cook no real meals for them. He put on YouTube video 2 years ago or whatever it's been, 3 years ago now, that he took a pedophile test and failed it. Do you know what a pedophile is? Yeah, but a 12-year-old girl should not be responsible of taking care of her 10-year-old brother and 10-year-old sister. That's a parent's job. Sure, they ought to be learning. Yeah, Vaughn should be in there teaching them. Yeah, I agree with that, Mountain Mama. Vaughn's going to make her do everything. I feel sorry for that girl. She'll have to clean the house and everything. Yeah, that's exactly how it's going to be, Mama. I know. Been there, done that. Yeah, and he refuses to shower. Oh, I hope not. Rubber, tell you the truth. I hope not. I hope he lives to at least 90. Don't care what bridge he's living under.
You want me to set the food?
It's only 3. You can wait another hour or so, baby.
Hi.
Don't know. Don't care. All I know is I know what I think of him. And people, Vaughn could say that I'm lying, but I got a lot of proof. Something he don't have. Yeah, I don't think she can find them other books, Mountain Mama. I'll have her look for them later. They're packed in that room somewhere. Well, yeah, but I kind of wanted to show you which ones I had. That way you know that I got them all, or if you want to try to sell them somewhere, you can. But if I don't have them, I mean, I'll bid on them or whatever. However, I mean, exactly. I was just informed, Mama, that the family between you and me, real close to you, was trying to get them books that my wife just showed me. And we didn't have none to give her. So if you got extras of them, she might be interested, and you know who I'm talking about. That cousin of mine that Vaughn don't like lives right there in your neighborhood. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. Well, and that way you keep what you want, and you get rid of what you want. You know what I mean? That's you got to keep track of that, or you're going to get so much stuff that room's going to get full, and you ain't going to have no place to put nothing. And your kids as kids be bringing them out of there. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. We can do some trade, and if I got doubles on one and I didn't get certain one that you got doubles of, but I don't want a double. If I already got it, I don't need another one. Like I said, if you do, that cousin that lives real close to your neck of the woods was trying to get ours, so, and I think she did get a couple of them Disney ones. There was like 3 or 4 of the Disney ones too. There's a couple of them that you got the second book and not the first. Yeah, I think we got first and second. Well, I'm on my 4 hour mark. This is Big Larry. I'm going to sign out now. Mountain Mama, tell your man I says hi. You guys all enjoy your day. I appreciate coming on here. I appreciate y'all thumbs upping me, showing me that you guys were interested in watching me today. I got 26 viewers for the second stage of the day. I did 51 this morning, so that's doing good for 26 in the afternoon. Well, I like getting on here and just talking rubber. I mean, and I'm glad you guys are here listening to me. You guys have a good day. Peace out.